going? And what do you mean we already dropped frames? We haven't even started. Hopefully that won't happen again. Though, doesn't really help that it's really cold today, like negative 41 Celsius. But that's only feels what it feels like. Anyway, hi. You dropped frames at loading. Of course I did. Thank God it's only there. If it's going to drop frames anywhere, I'd rather it be there. Yeah, hi guys. Welcome to more Metroid Prime 4. Last time where we left off, we were literally at the doorstep of the next boss. So we're going to go and beat him up, and then we can go to the desert. So yeah. Also, oh, hello, Rep and Buddy. I realized that. How dare Willow do that? Yeah. Also, in case those who are lurking, and Buddy, I guess as well, I am doing this on hard mode because that's just how I am. I mainly wanted to just want to show you guys what hard mode is like. That's all there is to it. Also, I learned a little more about this game, so you probably have heard Tanabe, who helps with this game, is apparently going to be retiring soon. He has said that this game, Metroid Prime 4, is the last game he will be making at Nintendo. Yeah. Also, we also learned a. Yeah, I know, but thankfully he has someone to take over, like an heir, as you can say. Better be a good heir. From what I remember, she has been working with Tanabe, so I think from the start too, since Metroid Prime 1. So I think the heir is in good hands. Yeah. Also, from women power. Of course, you'll be excited about that. But yeah. Also, what I've learned in this game, at least from what I've heard, we are currently in another dimension. At least that's what we were told. And I'm willing to believe that, because I knew it wouldn't be time travel. I knew this wouldn't be time travel from the start, like a lot of people did. But the fact that being in another dimension is... I like that. And the possibility of future Metroid Prime games. It brings a lot of hope. So I'm very curious what they would do for Metroid Prime 5. Dimension! Yep. What do you mean, dimension? We got teleported. That's what I mean. We got teleported at the start of the game, like, like after seeing Silex. Like Silex shot the artifact, and then Samus shot Silex, and that's when we got teleported. Yeah, that's why we're here at all. Alright, Excelios. Developed by Lemorne to manage Forge's factory and installed to an organic computer. Fusion with the Metroid has made it uncontrollable. Excelios is an artificial intelligence installed to a computer or created using organic cells. It was tasked with administration over Forge's vehicle manufacture operation. Continue to follow its instructions through and beyond the extinction of the Lemorne, with factory output persisting until its counter with a Metroid fusion with the Metroid prevented Excelios from making decisions, causing its instructions to be forgotten before it modifies itself into a battle AI. It has devised several attack methods, including beam attacks using converted electricity and explosive nets that prevent enemy movement. It moves using gravity control, which also enables it to defend its core by forming a wall of metal panels. Now that we're here, I just remembered that Tanabe also did the scan, did all the writing for the scan logs too. There we go. Could use a better spot than this. It really does. It's such a good theme for this boss. That was quick. Yeah, I understand that. Like, I also like this boss as well. Yeah, sure, he's easy. I like the boss solely off of the music alone. Dodge! Oh shit! Yeah, you have to dodge that, otherwise you need to go into a morph ball and use the bomb. Oh, knew this was going to happen. Do this again. There we go. Shit. Come on. Oh, it's happening again? Nope, not trying to... The best I can do is lower the... What is going on with the bitrate here? Let's see here. Stream output. Lower that through 3,000. See if that helps. Oh, disconnected. Okay. Of course, it's going to be one of those streams. Okay, we good? I lowered the bitrate, so let's hope that helps. Okay, we're good. We're not off to a good start. But yeah, I lowered the bitrate, and hopefully that helps. Like I said, it's really cold here. He had like 3 to 4 in a row there. Yeah. Once I saw you talking about the drop frame, so I'm like, fuck, what am I gonna do? But yeah, let's hope this. Let's hope that it doesn't do that again. Thankfully, I record these, so don't need to worry about editing. Yeah, that's not surprising. Cold be like that. Yep. Thankfully, you didn't miss much. Oh yeah, this! Really doing this again? Oh! It's readjusting its aim, looks like. Really didn't do all that much. Oh my god. There we go. Shit! Look at all those lights! Oh, it's going to be hard. I could just barely tell the timing. Oh my god, it's getting faster. I almost got him. Dead. My internet except was windy, freezing, or sometimes extreme rain. Surprisingly, when I had Comcast, it didn't fuck up as bad, even during the tornado. Huh. Psychic boots acquired. Enables a second jump while airborne by pressing BRL. Psychic platforms can now be stood upon once they have been materialized. Now we have our double jump back. That's number 2. Now scan it. Psychic platform. Formed by compressing psychic energy. Standing on them requires psychic boots. Psychic platforms are ethereal formations of compressed psychic energy. They are formed when a psychically capable individual condenses a cloud of dormant psychic energy into a usable surface. As these formations are not fully physical, they are impossible to stand on without wearing psychic boots. Psychic platforms functions as a group. When one is materialized, its group follows suit. Alright. Now we can stand on them. And you may remember from a week ago that there's psychic energy we can materialize. Back in Fury Green. Alright, now that we're done here, let's leave. First, let's save. Yeah, because this is hard mode. Go back to the first floor. And we jump. Okay, before we head back, there's something we can do here. It's an expansion right here. Very easy to miss if you don't think to come and just look here. Come on. Two. Get them off their high ground. Yep. Get some health back. I got the high ground, Anakin! Fucking knew it. Pretty sure we already got this, but yeah, but we already read it. So used to just going into Morph Ball and just going into the hologram. Nah, no, I want to go. No, never mind. Okay, we're actually gonna do it for real this time. Just kidding. Okay, for real this time. I had a little trouble with that. I just love you just do that. And now we're back in the desert. Viola Tunnel. Transit tunnel for use with Viola and other vehicles. It'll be opened via the Viola spinner. Alright, let's go. We now go into the open desert, which is Soul Valley. Do not have to worry about enemies out here.
You found a teleporter key. Congratulations. Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
There are no enemies out here other than birds. The birds are not... Oh yeah, you can just turn off the mini-map if you want, but not doing that. Plant morphology. Q-Varia. A succulent variant that stores large amounts of fluid in its parenchyma. Chymia? No, chyma? I don't know. Although the outer skin has exceptional elasticity and strength, it is breakable. Q-Varia are large succulent plants with a thick elastic outer husk. They contain a fluid rich in combustible lipids, making it ideal for use as fuel. The internal pressure of Q-Varia is very high, causing them to burst if the outer husk is torn. Because of this, the Lamorne would place them in sealed tanks before rupturing the husk to harvest the lipids. Huh, interesting. Okay, what we're going to do first is like get all the landmarks we need, because you can go anywhere in this desert. But the one thing I want is the most important thing, which is over here. I wonder what this is. It's an elevator. Hear that? It's a safe station. So you're gonna want to remember this is here, because it's gonna help a lot. Give me a sec here. Alright. So yes, there's a safe station in the desert. This is the only safe station, though. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the plant here will refill your. It will refill your boost gauge, so just go into it wherever you need to refill it. Though it does refill automatically. Transport device designed using technology from both the machine and psychic eras. Release its lock unit to enable item transfer. Lemorn made locking system. The lock can be removed only if exposed to a surge of electricity. With the lock removed, systems will operate normally. So yeah, we're gonna be going around the desert and marking stuff. Oh, speaking of marking stuff, we should head back to where we came from, because I want to make sure I don't end up forgetting about it, because I didn't do this. There they are. Golbat. Bird variant adapted to the arid climate of Soul Valley. Naturally curious, they will instinctively track objects of interest. Golbats are a type of featherless bird. Aside from their primary set of wings, they have smaller secondary wings that serve as ailerons, as well as a long tail used for altitude control. They are herbivores who primarily feed on moisture-rich succulents, storing the water in their body in order to survive the arid Soul Valley climate. Naturally curious, they can often be seen flying at low altitudes as they track objects of interest. Later, birds. Alright, now we got the more important scans out of the way. I'm going to take this time to, rant about something, because, oh man, this pissed me off last night. Not something that really happened to me, or something that anyone did. I mean, technically, it's someone, but this is going to be minor compared to what I'm going to be talking about. Okay, so there's a problem. Very, very big problem I have when new games come out and you get them digitally. Already scanned it. So my problem, the very big problem I have with digital games is when they come out, and especially on the eShop. I don't know if this happens on any other storefront, but this definitely happens on the eShop multiple times. When I have no other option but to go digital. This is a very, very big problem I have. And it pisses me off to no end. Like this is something like that happened last night. And man, this is a game that I've been wanting to play for a while, because I have no way of playing them other than PC, and you guys know that I'm not really a PC person. I don't like to go through PC, and I forget how to do the boosts. Great. And you guys know that I don't tend to play games on PC. I like to have my games physical. What is the button to boost again? I'm forgetting. I think it's B. The B or A. Actually, there's a fruit here, so I can just... Okay, it's B then. Anyway. Problem that I have with this is when a new game comes out and you have it and you get it either you either pre-order on the store or you have to just wait until it's available for purchase. And this is something I've had happened multiple times when I want to play that game at midnight. I just can't do it. And this happened multiple times, like at least 3 other times. I'm pretty sure it happened more than that. And this, I just, I'm Silent Bird. And I just have this problem. When I buy a game, or I want to buy the game at midnight, I should just be able to do it. I shouldn't have to wait until a certain time to be able to play this fucking game. Like, recently, this has happened with Dynasty Warriors Origins, which I pre-ordered on the store. Not physically, because it's a game key card, which shouldn't be, just because of his because of the size it has. Like this, I wanted to play it at midnight, wanting at least an hour in, and play at least an hour of it before I have to go to bed, and be ready for stream today. But I can't do that. And it pisses me off. Like, I don't know when it actually went live, but by the time I woke up, I was able to play it, which, thank God. And we'll mark this, and we'll come back here later. And I should just be able to play the game at midnight. And I think this is only a thing that happens with third-party games. Because this has happened with Dynasty Warriors Origin. It happened with Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. And I think it also happened with Poo Poo Tetris? I don't remember, unfortunately. But this is a problem I have. This is why I don't like getting games digitally, because I get excited to play them. I just wait until midnight, and I'm like, oh, I'll just buy the game at midnight, and then it's all fucking happened. Oh my God, I just hate it. Why does this happen? Like, I don't understand. Like, this is the biggest problem I have with digital games. Like, if it's midnight it's midnight of the day it should be out, I should just be able to buy it. Or even the morning of. Like, I say that because when I was up like at what, 8 or 9? When Ninja Gaiden Ragebound was supposed to be out? I couldn't buy it. Still. And it's the morning of the day it was supposed to be out. What the fuck is happening? This is this should not be happening. I should just be able to buy it. Oh my god, I just... Like, fuck off. Like, that has been a thing for, like, physical games and consoles. Why can't that be a thing for, like, digital games, too? Like, come on. Can you tell this is pissed me off for the last time? Like, if I'm ranting about it, you know it pisses me off quite a bit. Actually, no, more than a bit. Quite a lot. Like, come on, guys. That's not what we call having games being... Thank you, Mackenzie. Like, this should not be happening. It's like, let me buy the game, get at least an hour in, and then go to bed. That's all I want. That's all I fucking want. Or better, just don't use the damn key card. I will just go to the store, buy it physically, so I don't have to bother with buying it digital. I hate that damn key card as a thing. Like, I'm not going to go on a rant about that because I'm pretty sure you guys already heard how bad it is. Come on. So yeah, this is the end of my rant. Now we can just go back to just playing, just having a good time. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, I got Dynasty Warriors Origins on Switch 2, so I played that for at least a couple of hours before starting stream today. Oh man, it's so good. It feels so different too, cause when you think Dynasty Warriors, you think, oh, you just smash buttons, you just do attacks. That's it. You have a block button, but you don't normally use it. And doesn't have really much else. But there's actually more to it in Origins. Like, the block button has more of a purpose this time around. And I might as well head over here. Actually, no. I want to talk about this before I get distracted. Like, the block button has more of a purpose because the game is harder than the other Warriors games. Like you actually have to try and like dodge. You can dodge. You have to actually dodge and block attacks because they do more damage. Enemies are more threatening. So if you remember the difficulty in Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, it's kind of like that. Kind of like that hard. And honestly, I like that. Yeah, there's also more to the gameplay too. Like, there's a overworld map you can explore, and you can talk to the other officers that you see on the world map. You can join battles, skirmishes. There's even quests to do. Like, you still have your battles with hordes of enemies. That was never going to change. Like, oh my god, it's so good. You can even like you also have arts too, so like skills that you can use to.
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed areas. Have you checked out the volcano?
I will go there soon, Mackenzie. Trust me. Like you have more moves to do as well. Like if you evade an attack, you can actually do a follow up attack. You can also there's also a parry system in the game. That is awesome. Love to see it. The parry is it feels so good to pull off, and the way you heal is similar to Age of Calamity. So clearly they took other mechanics they did for other Warriors games and put it in Dynasty Warriors. So it feels really refreshing. The story is pretty much still the same, though you follow only one character, which I like. And you're only this character, but you can switch to other officers. Though I haven't really had a need for that. And leveling up is also a little different. To level up, you have to use different weapons and raise the rank for that weapon. Once you raise that rank for that weapon, you can level up. So they made a big incentive for using different weapons, which I like a lot. It's really good. Can you guys tell I really like this game? Like, this is a game I've been wanting to play for a long time. Like, ever since it got announced for, like, PS5. I think also Xbox Series X and PC. Like, I've always had access to play it on PC, but that's not something I wanted to do. And unfortunately for another game, which is Neo 3, I went ahead and pre-purchased that on Steam, so I'll be ready to play that once that comes out. So yeah, I don't really have a choice for that game. But Dynasty Warriors Origins, oh man, I like it. I'm glad it's on Switch too, because this is a game I really wanted to try out. Like, I've heard how different from other people. They made it sound like they were skeptical of the game. And now that I play it, I don't know why. There's certain things I understand, like changing the pronunciation of Han to Han. That felt really weird for me. So I'm going to have to start getting used to that. But the gameplay, oh man, it's so good. Like, there's even arts you can use, like special abilities that you only use with certain weapons. Yeah, and to use those, you have a new point system called Brave Points, and you use that to use the skills that you can get. And of course, you can increase the Brave Points. Yeah, I just really like the game. So and I only played like 2 hours of this game. If there's a time to get into the Dynasty Warriors series, this is it. This is the game you should get into. Like, if you have a PS5, I think also an Xbox Series X, or or you have a good enough PC, get it. Play it, and you'll see what I mean when I say that this game is good. I almost didn't make that jump. Because holy shit, it's so good. And I'm only at 2 hours in. Like, I met with the Wei faction. So I got to see my all-time favorite character, Xiahou Dun. Oh, they did justice on him. Especially the voice. So I'm very excited to get back into that game after stream. Yo, Garrett. I was just talking about Dynasty Warriors Origins and how good it is. But yeah. Also, if you have a Switch 2, pick it up digitally! Don't get the game key card. Pick up Dynasty Warriors Origins digitally. Because they actually did a good job on compressing the the game size on it. And unlike other people I could talk about, Squeaks. Sorry about that. Had to cough there. But yeah, they did such a good job. Yeah. You also missed my rant about digital games on when digital games get released. And how bad it is when you want to get it at midnight or want to play it at midnight. So yeah, I'm not going to go over the rant again. That's all I'm going to be saying. Yep. We now have this marked down. But yeah, Dynasty Warriors. In short, Dynasty Warriors Origins is really good. If you like Hyrule Warriors or Fire Emblem Warriors, you're gonna like this one because it takes a lot from Fire Emblem Warriors and Hyrule Warriors. While having its own special mechanics. Alright, now that we're done with that, here's something new. Or something similar, I guess, if you're going to be comparing this to another game. I can't scan it. Alright. But, this is a shrine. Like, I think we had a scan that mentioned about shrines. And, this is one of them. We can't do everything in here, unfortunately. We can't even do all the shrines proper, but, we're here for a reason. We're here to collect green energy, and I'm granting green energy now, because we can get an upgrade early if we do this. Also, other expansions we can get, like this is unfortunately as far as we can go. Green energy crystals collected by ancient Lemorn in anticipation of the prophesied chosen one. Strong impact will break the container. Alright, let's see how much we've collected so far. Thanks, man. We're halfway there! Halfway there to our next major upgrade. There's also a energy tank we can get as well. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. Back to exploring. Yeah, you also may have noticed there's not really much of anything. You know, there's a reason for that. Like, first off, there's only one enemy type in this whole damn desert. And, I prefer that now. And it's an enemy type that won't attack you. So, we technically don't have any enemies. At least I think they don't attack you. Got it all. Good. I love the motorcycle mechanic. Makes it feel alive. Yeah, I like it a lot. I'm not a big fan of the desert, but it's not like a big turnoff for me. Also, there's a missile expansion here. Yeah, we're gonna get it. Got it. I sure made that look easy, didn't I? It wasn't easy the first time when I tried to get it. Also, I want to check something. Yeah, no. Don't have access to it, unfortunately. Which is fine. Unless I have to be on the bike. Do this. Let's see here. Let's see if being on the bike changes. Nope. Alright, that's fine. Yes, I was wrong about being able to unlock the ability to change the music. So yeah, unfortunately that mechanic is only tied to the amiibo, which is a strange choice. This is not the end of the world for me. Like, I always have something in the background anyway, so it wasn't a big turn off. So yeah, if you want, if you don't like hearing the ambience, You just turn on a podcast. Listen to that while you go through the desert. Or just turn on a song that you really like. Are we on green crystals? Green energy crystals. Okay. You just kill one and they disperse. I'm glad we haven't dropped any frames since. I'm gonna make a different marker for this one. Yeah, probably a good call. I turned down the bitrate. Like, it was only by half, which is half of 6,000. They spot me? No. Alright. I heard the birds and I'm like, why am I hearing them? I was nowhere near them. Whew. Small jump. Go back a bit. Yeah, right now we're just going around finding shrines. Mark them off. Yeah, like, we already marked off the gates we found. So we'll go and get them once we're able to. Here it is. Yeah, here. There we go. That's marked down. How many shrines have we found? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's 6 in total we have to find. Also, we can get this scan early. This is technically a missable scan, but you can get this as early as now. Crustacean morphology. Farmus. Crustacean variant living in Soul Valley. Travels by diving into and swimming through the sand. Large crustacean that can move through sand as if swimming. Extremely hard scales cover its back, which are strong enough to repel any firearm. It has been significantly affected by green energy showers. We don't know about that yet, but alright. Which have caused it to grow ever larger, thanks to its constitution. To move, it inhales vast amount of air and expels it from a hole in its abdomen, propelling its unique body as it wriggles through the sand. Its diet consists of creatures it inhales as it moves. Tip of its tail lacks scales, making it vulnerable. Attacking this area will cause it to briefly slow down, while forceful physical impact will result in significant damage. Enough damage to this section of the tail will cause it to rupture, leading to its death. I wonder if that's going to be important. Yeah, right now there's a lot of them. Looks to be 5. it is. I believe this is the last one we need to find. Okay, let's count them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, that should be all of them. Head to the one over here. Yeah, it didn't really take all that long to find them. Like, trust me, this is going to be important. It'll also save a lot of hassle later on. I like how long they just take to hit the ground. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Poop on me? Let's try. Oh. Oh shit. I did not plan for that. I just thought I would have more access than that. There should be another that we have access to. I think it's... Yeah, it's down over here. That means I need to go this way. So how are we on... Okay, that's how much we have. Okay, I think this is the one. Yep, here it is. There's an energy tank. Energy tank acquired. We now have 4. This is gonna be necessary. Considering where we're... Considering what's gonna be next. Sculptor of Lekhash, a Lemorn priest in sculpture. His gaze is directed toward Chrono Tower. Should be the last of it that we can get as of right now. really know. Where are we missing more? I might have an idea. I'm gonna check around here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any here. Alright. Let's make another round. Wait a minute. Might have an idea then. Might have an idea. Can't say this is certain, but I might have an idea. Let's see something. Oh, good. These guys are here. Forgot about you. I guess there are enemies here. Sand Shren. Insect relative of the Shren family. Native of the Soul Valley. Attacks threats using a sharp, thick needle protruding from its mouth. Sand Shren are a variant of the Shren family, adapted to the arid climates of Soul Valley. Like other Shren, they emerge from their nest when a threat draws near. Draw near, hover, then attack by charging. Due to the scarcity of water, their jaw shape evolved into a sharp, thick needle for piercing the hide of prey and drinking their body fluids. It is this needle they use to stab at threats when the Sand Shren charges. Their hind legs and wings have also evolved to use sharper shapes, further increasing the danger they pose. Yeah, and this is their hive. Yeah, here. You see what I'm trying to do, right? So, rabbit. Got it. Not enough, though. Come on. Yeah. Knowing how I'm grabbing that. Alright, let's look elsewhere. What else could I have missed? know for a fact you can do this now. Like, get this upgrade, like, right this second. There might be something I'm missing. Could be that one piece I somehow missed. If not, then I'll just go and hit to the volcano. Because I don't want to waste more time than I already have. Oh yeah, scan this. Rock rich in Gibardome. That was a little weird to say. Green energy traces detected within. Only psychic energy in the form of diffuse oscillation blast wave can pulverize it. Which means we can't blow it up. Rise formation of silicon dioxide and other minerals. It can be shattered with strong impact. Yeah, it's not even in green energy crystals anymore. So breaking them now will give you power-ups. Recovery items. Like you can recover missiles and health. Knew it. How is that not enough? Well, I missed a bunch. I missed a bunch. I missed more than I thought I did. Man, I must have been really distracted with that rant of mine. Holy shit, I must have been really distracted with that rant. Because this is where I started the rant. I must have been that mad. God damn, I missed a lot. How mad was I? How is that still not enough? How much did I miss? Still not enough? missing more. Almost done a full lap at this point. Oh. How did I miss this? I honest to God, thought I got this. Well, let's grab it. There we go. Hey, Rep. Alright, and that's now. Why are we in sand? Because I was collecting green energy so I can have a upgrade ready. By the way, Rep, were you here when we entered Soul Valley? Like when we got more to the desert? There's another spot I missed. Like, as you can see, you don't really need to get it all to get this first upgrade. I was lurking, but I don't think so. Oh, then you probably have missed my rant about digital games. And how much I've been liking Dynasty Warriors Origins. I'm just gonna say that I just have another reason for not liking digital games. I couldn't play Dynasty Warriors Origins at midnight when I should have been. Like, do you remember when I couldn't play Ninja Gaiden Ragebound until like what, 9 or 10 a.m. my time? It's basically like that. God damn it, I have to enter the zone. Yeah. Digital games are great until that happens. Did I mark up over here? I don't think I did. I'm gonna have to worry about that another time. So we need to go and actually do shit. Yeah, I was also talking about how good Dynasty Warriors Origins is. It plays really good on Switch too. Okay. Swarm Flyer produces a lighter than air gas in its body, then floats into the air. The organism can propel itself by inhaling and expelling air. Swarm flyers live submerged in lava until they reach maturity. When their bodies begin generating a lighter than air gas, that lifts them into the air. Once aloft, they can join their peers, forming a swarm. The propulsion is achieved by sucking air into the front of their body and expelling it from the rear, with trajectory adjustments made by redirecting the expulsion. Their internal gas dissipates after a week, and as their buoyancy fades, swarm flyers return to the place of their birth with the lava, spawn and die. Hold on. That's where we need to go. Vernon uses sharp claws on the tips of his legs to crawl on the ground and walls. Reptile variant involved to thrive in hot environments. Vernon are a reptile variant found in hot climates, such as the caves of Megdrada, a volcano. Though they are reptiles, they share some features with mammals, such as hair on their backs instead of scales. Using the two tusks in its jaw and the tusks growing from its forehead, it will firmly grasp rocks and then melt them with corrosive digestive fluids from its mouth. This will create a gas that the Vernon then consume for energy. Just looked it up, table. It's mostly a third-party game issue, apparently. Yeah, that I did mention, like, this is a problem only with third parties. But thank you for looking that up. You would think Nintendo would have fixed that. I don't know if it happens on any other storefronts, though. I don't think it happens on Steam or PSN. Heatstrap. Terrestrial crustaceans found in the caves of Megdrada volcano. They absorb green energy gel as it seeps through rock surfaces. The heatstrap subspecies of shimmerstrap live their lives attached to bare rock in volcanic caves. Rather than parasitizing a host, they absorb a diet of green energy gel seeping through the cracks and crevices. This naturally occurring from green energy is not like its refined or concentrated counterparts, and there have been no cases reported where its absorption has resulted in rapid cellular proliferation or increases in body size. Nintendo apparently has restrictions on all games to come out at 12 a.m., but when it comes to third party, they don't put the same orders. What the fuck, Nintendo? You know what? Since we're going into a new area, let's go in on a bike. Flare pool. I never noticed it with Steam. When I had the pre-order for I was delayed because around the time I pre-ordered, I guess. But the games usually come out at 12 a.m. or they tell you when they come out. 1 a.m., 2 a.m., or 3 a.m. with countdowns. Same with PSN. Alright. Thank you for looking that up. And from the experiences you have. Let's bring up a bridge. Oh shit! Bridge is going down. We gotta move. A Kira slide! Well, can't go that way. She did the thing! You honestly think they wouldn't do it? And we cannot go in this direction either, because, you know, lava. So the only thing we can do is head back. We're gonna go on foot now. Oh, good. More of them. So I've learned that at least on normal, it takes 45 shots to take one down. But if you aim for the head, it takes way less than that. Yeah, that was a little faster. So yeah, there's an incentive of using free aim more. So you want fights to go faster, aim for the head. Yeah, if I knew that, I wouldn't have had as much trouble as I did in the second tower of Full Forge. It has been proven, they put a lot of care into this game if they're willing to put in headshots. I mean, that has been a thing in Hunters. Not any other Metroid Prime game, as far as I know. Hate these guys. Pyramite. Sees with a single light emitting eye and walks on 8 clawed feet. It will approach intruders in its territory and trigger an explosion to repel them. Pyramites are a type of single-eyed crustacean who crawl on 8 large clawed legs. They can be found in the Metroid volcano. They're capable of creating an explosion from the top of their heads by mixing air with a flammable gas they produce inside of their bodies. Compressing the mixture, then igniting it through the rapid heat generation. If they detect intruders in their territory, they will launch out of the ground, rapidly approaching the intruder, and then trigger an explosion. If they take critical damage, they can trigger a similar explosion by igniting any remaining gas of their body to self-destruct. This behavior is true even when a pyromite succumbs to illness or old age, resulting in a few examples of pyromite remains. Fuck. Fuck you. There's another behind me. There's another. Fuck. Oh, they're really coming out. It sucks. Back off! Yeah, now they can't be damaged. There we go. What the? Yeah, I hear. Like I said, I don't really like those guys. They suck. Fire chip acquired. Chip made by the Lemorn. The Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. Alright. And we know someone who is at that level, who is also an engineer. Let's save so I don't have to fight them again. Alright, let's go. We're going to be getting 2 upgrades. Well, can't go back there now. Significant leak from a lava transport pipe. Exercise caution as direct contact with lava may cause injury. Quickly cooling the lava will briefly halt its flow. That was a really let himself go at some age. Alright, on bike. Yep. That scene and entering the and getting the introduction to a flare pool actually changes depending on if you're on the bike or not. Really nice touch. Like I keep saying, Retro really knows how to put detail into their games.
Looks like you found some Lemoyne technology in Flarepool. I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
On my way. Need to head back anyway. Get out of here. Alright, last time we got misfired. Not gonna happen again, right? Alright. We arrived safely. I'm back, Mackenzie.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flarepool. Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemoyne Tech is
really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type. Ta-da! Give her a try.
Fire shot acquired. New shot type accessible. Fire shots launch high heat rounds, consuming 1 shot ammo. Press down to activate the fire shot sub-weapon. Then press R to fire. The fire shot causes targets to briefly burn after being hit and can melt ice.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
Thanks, Rep.
I've been busy too. Check it out. I patched this holotable directly into the Lemoorn terminal. Ow! That is a feature.
You know they had to do that
Anyway,
at least once.
I'm on the hunt for Lemoorn tech. You find anything useful, bring it back here so I can take a look.
Alright, let's go get our other upgrade now.
Put it all down with fire shot.
Wait, did we even pick this up here? Did I not, Yeah, we did. I just didn't unmark it. Give me my upgrade. Psychic Beam upgrade acquired. Psychic Beam shots now travel faster and are more damaging. Yeah, we now have an upgrade to the Psychic Beam. Much faster, and they look a little different too. Yeah, so if you're on hard mode, get this as soon as possible.
Hi, Samus. Welcome back.
And I'm leaving. Bye.
Have fun out there.
Oh, might as well just use it. Burn! And we start with 30 shot ammo. There we go. We now have access to this room. Now, when I first entered this room, I had no idea what to do in this room, because what you need to do, stay on this. Now you can move this, but if you take a step off of it, you can't move it. So we have to stand on it, and we can move it. Opens this up. Now we can just fire. Gotta light these torches up. There we go. Puzzle solved. This took me a good while. Like, this was the last puzzle I did after doing the ice puzzle in there. And the thunder puzzle in there. Yeah, because I was so confused what I was supposed to do in here. Took me a while, but I got it. Raise this by 10. Stone statue of Lemorn priest. Its inscription reads, "When Havan holds the three elements, the chosen one shall bear a new light of life." Huh. I don't know what that means. So yeah. There's another upgrade in here, but we can't get it for a while. So the first time I did this puzzle, I was able to get the shot expansion and the other upgrade at the same time. All right. We're gonna do do a hunt for items. Jump up here. Missile expansion. Alright, we're gonna go back over here now. Trust me, this is going to be necessary.
Welcome home.
Later.
Catch you later.
There's also another piece of scan that we can get. So we're going to get that scan first. Not all Lemorn control power from within. In a place where dark clouds never clear, endless lightning slices the sky, and the wind and rain rage. Our forebears laid the foundations for the machine era. Here, 3 giant towers were built, piercing the dark sky. These would become the birthplace of a tool able to race across the land on spinning wheels. But this harsh environment proved unsuitable for the Lemorn peoples. This was why Lemorn technologists created an artificial life form to oversee the towers. They named this life form Excelius. Its singular directive was to seek the happiness of the Lemorn. With command of the electricity flowing through the towers and the machines connected to them, it could follow its directive as it chose. Even now, with the machine era long since past, Excelius seeks the happiness of Lemorn. Come on. Yeah, also the note from switch to a different shot type. You still use the psychic beam. So want to remember that. So that's going to be very important much later on. Alright. Later, Chuckle Fox.
Well, hello there, stranger.
And now I leave. Goodbye.
I'll be here.
That's... And you'll never leave until the end of the game. Yeah, I should mark this. Well, I don't think I need to. Later. Okay, asshole. Off the bridge you go. Later. Fußroter, basically. The one fun thing to do in Skyrim. Back off. Yo, Dan. Also, thank you. I'll drink now. Back off. This is sacred ground. You're disturbing the rest of our lost friend. Fucking dare you. Yeah, they were fighting the root spurs here. Back off. There we go. I know there's more in here. Alright, now we can do this. Here it is. Now is he gonna be glitched in the floor again? Yep, he sure is! And see, that's not the first time that happened. I don't know why. Anytime I enter this room, that one Griever is always in the floor. Okay. Rerun 500 miles again! Now the shot expansion. The hell is that? Rain and it's green. Changing the wildlife and the grievers. I don't think that's good. Green energy showers have strengthened this variant and altered its body markings, giving them a prominent green coloration. So, that was one of the green energy showers. Which is not good for us. Because now they're getting stronger. What the fuck? You guys hear that? Sounds like one of the enemies crashed into the wall. I didn't even leave yet! Okay, let's go and save, and then we'll go to break. Now there's more green energy crystals. You can seek them out if you want, but it's not going to be necessary quite yet. It is a good idea to go for them as you move, though. All right. We will now go to the break. When we come back, more Metroid Prime 4. We'll run 3 minute ads, and we'll be right back. See you then. And I'm back. Alright. Back to game. Alright, there's a couple things we can do in Soul Valley right now. Oops. And to bring up Viola. Yeah. Now we're at a point where we'll be seeing more enemy types. Though it's not a lot. So you may hear me complain about certain things as we get to them. Yeah, I won't be doing that puzzle quite yet. We'll be scanning this here though. Chest protector for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. No significant damage detected. It can be safely connected to the body. Metabolism stimulated and stamina increased as a result of a green energy shower. They are known to launch counterattacks in response to aggression. There we go. Yeah, now they will start attacking. Though though it's not very often that you get hit. Oh, don't have my boost. Let's get it. There we go. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong button. Viola Boost Tank increases Viola's maximum boost by 1. Also refills boost to capacity. Dimension item transferred complete. Device deactivated. Apparently it was in another dimension. Now we have another boost. We have a boost tank. It's gonna help. I'm gonna go this way. So now there's a. Now that there is a shrine we can go and do, we now have access to the shrine entirely instead of just the entrance. There we go. Back here. Web crawler. Arthropod variant found in the underground shrines of Soul Valley. They possess the spinneret of their abdomen and produce thread from their telson when nesting. Web crawlers are arthropods who prefer to live in the underground areas of Soul Valley, where light cannot reach. They create nests using a protein-based thread produced in the spinneret of their abdomen, which is then released from their telson. This thread is very effective at distributing impact and cannot be broken, even using powerful firearms. However, it is very flammable, burning up instantly if lit on fire. The Lemorn developed tools such as wire using this thread, yet they were unable to change its flammable nature. Doing further research. That's unfortunate. Too high. There we go. The energy tank. We now have 5, which we're going to be needing. Charged fire shot acquired. Consumes 3 shot ammo to fire high heat penetrative projectiles. Table, are you burning down Skyrim? Maybe. So yeah, there's more major upgrades to get. So, before, our fire shot didn't have a charged shot, but now it does. It's definitely going to help for this next boss. Now we're going to make our way to the mountains. Before we do, how much do we... Doesn't seem like we got all that much for green energy crystals. Oh well, that's fine. We're going to be finding more anyway. Off we go. That's where we need to go. Any more I can destroy? Doesn't seem like it. We'll come back to this part of the room later. Ice Crawler. Well adapted to freezing temperatures. It remains active even in low temperatures and possesses a relatively soft carapace covered in sharp thorns. Ice crawlers are land-dwelling crustaceans found in several areas of ice belt. They are well adapted to the frigid climate and can naturally prevent their cells and fluids from freezing, using chemicals such as glucose. Though they are covered in spines, the shell beneath is not. Very durable and can be penetrated by standard firearms. Ice crawlers do not actively hunt and instead feed on bugs and small animals that happen to collide with their spines. Because of this passive approach to predation, they move constantly, albeit within a limited area. Countless sharp spines on their legs provide traction, allowing them to attach themselves to bedrock and move along ice walls. In case it's not obvious where we are. Ice belt. There's another upgrade we can pick up. There's also this thing over here. I missed this thing in my first playthrough. So we're going to mark that. Where else are we going in here? Shot expansion. Whoops. We're going to keep the fire shot active. Because if you've seen the trailer, you'll know what's coming up. This is the one time I'm not going to scan an enemy, because if you're worried about missing this enemy, don't. You'll have another shot. Also, if you try to leave, this is something I learned. They stop you. Nice detail. Pay attention to your radar. It only takes one shot with fire shot. You do not need to use your charge fire shot. Yeah, wolves. Come on. Damn it, buddy! You're blocking my radar! You're blocking my radar! They're going to start coming up faster and faster. So be on your guard. All you have to do is just survive. No, you don't. Ow. Yes, you do. Okay, I'm going to have to start moving around. Low. No, you don't. 3 shots. 2, 1. I'm out. Got it. Man, I don't even make that look easy. The first time around, I got lucky. Same on the first time around on hard mode. I didn't think I would have that much health left over. I expected to be in the red when we were done. Alright. I did really good this time around. Yeah, I didn't scan them because there's a little something I want to show. And do not worry, the wolves aren't missable scans. As first I thought that they were. But I did learn, like, on my own, that that's not something you need to worry about. But apparently, someone's on the gun. So let's find out who is on the gun. First, let's get some of our health back. Oh yeah, we also need ammo. Who is on the gun?
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus.
In a place like this. Corporal Rieger Tokabi, Fed Sniper, Herc Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you, but tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
Say hello to my favorite character. Love this guy. Rhaegar Tukabi, an infantryman and former hunter who specializes in long-range precision shooting. Armed with the KT-6116 short to long-range rifle with visor-linked scope. Corporal Rhaegar Tukabi is a sniper in the Galactic Federation. Once a hunter working on remote worlds, he volunteered for Federation service in hopes of finding stability. He enjoys solitude and dislikes working with others, always preferring to go on missions solo without a spotter. The Tukabi family has worshipped the god Solon for generations, Rhaegar included. He is never without his arrowhead-shaped talisman and strongly believes his continued survival is only because of its protection. Unfortunately, his beliefs are often in conflict with his missions and their use on his talents, which is a source of much loathing and personal strife. Access code approved. Displaying hologram schematic of the laboratory. Hologram interactivity initialized.
Oh, you were able to activate this. A map of the facility. But it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down. But the power is offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life. All right, you have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here.
Luck be with you.
Yeah, for the time being, he won't be with us, but he will keep in contact with us.
I can't go with you because of my leg. I'll have to stay here.
Alright.
I'll keep an eye on things from here. Least I can do.
Thank you. does the superhero landing. Alright, let's go. Arthropod morphology. Snow roach. Creature with a flat soft carapace, able to live in cold environments due to its high body temperature, though its volatile body will explode on contact. Snow roaches are omnivorous arthropods found indoors or underground in cold climates. They form large groups and upon finding food will secrete a pheromone that draws more of their kind. The shell on their back is bioluminescent, creating a beacon for them to gather around in dark places. Their body fluids contain antifreeze proteins, fortifying them against low temperatures. They also have a high intercorporeal pressure, which raises their body temperature, but causes them to burst at the slight impact. Oh, these guys. Welcome to the Shriek. This game's Shriek Bats. Dartwing. Bat variant with evolved arm and leg patagia. This creature will suspend its hind legs, then glide through the air to attack its prey. The Dartwing is a Chiroptera variant adapted to freezing climates. The claws at the tips of their feet are used to dig into protrusions or create differences, enabling them to hang upside down to rest. To reduce the energy expense of bodily thermoregulation, they live in caves or abandoned buildings where fewer variances in temperature and humidity are likely to occur. They are nocturnal and have poor vision, and instead use hearing to perceive their surroundings. If they detect the sound of an intruder in their territory, they will attempt to glide down and crash into the invader using their evolved patagium. Once in flight, their trajectory will take them to the location of the original sound, meaning if their target moves quickly enough, Dartwings will instead collide with walls or other objects and perish. Oh, then. Honestly, it would have been cool if they just go into a wall where you shoot at. That would have been really cool. Though I understand why they didn't do that. Psychic Lock Unit. Developed during the Psychic Era. Blocks passages with a wall of psychic energy. These locks can be released using collected TK codes. Well, let's go find them. Accessing Cryptid File Research Diary, Day 1. Endeavor. Data download to logbook. My name is Targan, and I am a researcher at this facility. I'm writing this to have a record of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled the danger within the research center. However, at the guidance of Priest Chitoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experiments on Creeper anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy and subjects brought to the facility. I want to believe we can succeed. So apparently, that's not what the Grievers always look like. So we're going to learn a lot about them while we're here.
Samus, you hear me? I patched into the facility speaker. I can use them to communicate. I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
Need. One of the few doors we don't have to shoot. Day 21. Gifts. Toya wants to install something in this room. Apparently, it will be a gift to the one who will become our savior at some point in the future. But do we not need a savior right now? If our efforts are not the priority, then do the Lemorn have a future? All we can do right now is continue the experiments and believe that we will see results. I pray for the day when I can leave this dark, freezing lab and walk under the sun again. So apparently, these things here, what are they called? Psychic containers, are left by Toya herself. Here's another major upgrade. Psychic Lasso acquired. While using Zeal to aim at a target, use left stick to attach the Psychic Lasso and then pull back the pull. There we go. Another major upgrade. But there's a little downside to this. Do you use them on certain locks? Gotta scan them. Lock unit lasso. Lemorn made locking system. The lock is designed to be pulled off. So now we can actually lock onto it. And then just pull it off. It's a weird design choice. If you don't know that you can just do that, you're gonna have some trouble. But again, I have to scan this here. Tracks used by maintenance tanks, equipped with a latch point, allowing them to be pulled down. Thankfully, you don't have to do that for every single one. Thank God. we can enter and leave as we please. Before we explore any more, there we go. Now we have the rest of the map. Yeah, the first map we got was corrupted. So we wanted the rest of the map. Just come here. Path blocked by rubble from laboratory structure collapse. Blockage primarily consists of materials impervious to beams and explosives. Physical force is required to clear the debris. Alright, let's enter a room that we previously entered. Come in here.
If you're having trouble, have you tried scanning your surroundings?
Thank you, Takabe. Simple file containing a TK code. Here's the TK code. But of course, we gotta put it together. Very simple to do. DNA sample ID G486. Sequence state incomplete. Host state stable. We just need to get 2 TK codes. Research sample FG004. GE dosage 0.5 GRE. The status, no abnormal cell mutation or multiplication. Research sample containing a TK code. Research sample FG016. GE dosage 1.2 GRE. Status, cell multiplication is within normal value range. Laboratory security door. Room access is controlled by a terminal in Biolab security. Once unlocked, this door can be opened by touching the hologram. Wait a minute. Let's look around a bit. Okay. There's really much in here. Day 39. Security. Cryopods containing subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life functions. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility were to fall into low power mode. Similarly, thorough inspection and repair of cryopods is one of our highest priority tasks. There we go.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
Light maintenance tank. A smaller version of the regular maintenance tank, developed to perform tasks in narrow passages. The light maintenance tank is a smaller model that was developed to perform repairs and other work in pipes and passageways, too narrow for its standard counterpart. They were mainly deployed to the biological research facility in Icebelt. While being smaller and lighter, it allows for faster movement than the standard model. This comes at the cost of having weaker armor. However, if threatened, they are fitted with the same standard welding beam and are also able to emit high voltage shock at closer range. That's an asshole. I see what you're trying to do. Fuck you. Think you're slick. Day 57, Anxiety. Green energy dosage results show no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, a rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and a doubling of the number of cells increases growth and affects its vitality. Why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn? What can be done to shift it back to the original direction? Our time is limited, and we're worried about our remaining stockpiles. Experiment capsule containing a TK code. You need to get 4 of them this time. Test capsule with temperature control function. Contains a prototype medicine. Get off that wall. Jesus, they fly far. Day 81, Awakening. Subject is in hibernation in the cryopod, and his metabolism is at minimal levels. Unfortunately, we are unable to perform the experiments we'd like with the subject in this state. Subject's metabolic function is inactive. A reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we must wake the subject and restore its normal metabolic function. This also means restoration of the consciousness, so appropriate sedation will be crucial. Those are grievers. Like as mentioned. Day 97, Analysis. We're monitoring subjects who have had GE administered here. Regardless of GE concentration, there do not appear to be any significant differences. We see regeneration without an apparent mutation to alter the cells. Furthermore, no matter how deep our analysis, we have yet to see any apparent chromosome abnormalities. It is almost as if they are natural creatures. Put another way, if we were to judge based on DNA, there are no significant differences between them and us. What's going on? Seems like he doesn't know. What the hell happened here? Surveillance monitor containing a TK code. Two more to go. Monitor stabilizers are broken, causing it to fall. Its power has been cut, disabling the display. Oops. Day 117, Breakthrough. We may have had a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that the physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals causing compositional change in the GE. which would in turn cause an abnormality in gene transcription. Yet, that is not the case. In actuality, an unused region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes that would normally have stayed pseudogenes were transcribed. I wonder, how are we unlocking a blocked evolutionary branch? This would mean the great tragedy was merely one possible evolution of one potential future. So, with that in mind, what would happen if, when administering GE, we disable those genes at the moment that the rapid cellular proliferation is triggered? There should be sufficient value in attempting this to justify altering the Balsali system's programming. The hell is this? Balsali system, primarily used to perform experimental autopsies, used online. Activation will set it to operating mode. Huh. Autopsy system activated. Storage mode disabled. Operating mode initialized. Active Balsali system containing a TK code. Because of course it does. Balsali system. It's ultra high performance multiprocessor and 145 installed surgical tools accommodate many types of complex surgery, not just autopsies. Apparently. Another. Final door. It's actually not the final door, but you get what I mean. Day 138. Attempt. We're so close. It seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes and also resetting the cells, causing the rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore their state. However, for some reason, we were unable to stabilize it. Subjects reverted. Right now, I want to check over the genetic analysis to see if there were any problems in our process. I do not want the setback to have been for nothing. Day 205. Limit. Since the lab experiments began, several subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity, and tragically countless brethren have lost their lives while securing these subjects. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiment has thus far been unsuccessful. Not what you expected. What was it? Literally a frozen griever. Griever specimen containing a TK code. For some reason. Battery depletion led to specimen's death. The drop in room temperature caused it to freeze afterward. Really reminds me reminds me of that one scene in Star Wars. You have to wonder if that was on purpose. Completely frozen due to the drop in the laboratory's temperature. No life signs detected. Battery depletion ultimately led to specimen's death. It has frozen completely. Han Solo and Carbonite. Yep. I think I just realized that is what they were trying to reference. It's funny that I didn't notice that until now. Save. No, there's not really much that is really a threat to us. Day 214, Resignation. Our resources are running very low, and we're almost out of the chemicals needed for research and experiments. At the same time, progress remains at a standstill. Naturally, there's a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive, and if we use up what we have before the experiment succeeds, No, even if it succeeds, and with what we have left, and we're losing researchers, everyone's likely thinking the same thing.
Samus, looks like you made it through another floor. You're getting close to the generator.
And I'm also getting more information about what is going on down here. You're not getting me again. Fuck you. Blue Croc. Chiroptera variant and that flies using their potassium wings. The leader guides their colony by emitting sound waves from their antennae. The Blue Croc is a Chiroptera variant adapted to frigid climates. By flapping the wing-like membrane formed by their front legs as they glide, they are able to fly freely. To conserve stamina, they undulate their bodies and to reduce air resistance, which allows them to fly for longer periods of time. Their legs have degenerated, meaning they are unable to land or stand up. Once they take flight, they will continue to fly for as long as they are able, even sleeping while in flight, by resting half of their brain at the same time. Damn! They habitually form groups of around 20, including a leader who heads the group and directs the others using sounds from their antennae. They rely entirely on these sound waves, and should an obstacle suddenly appear in their path, and if the leader fails to make large enough movements to construct the others to avoid it, they will simply collide with that obstacle. I just imagine what that would look like. Lightweight vertical wind turbines made to withstand the valley's severe winds. When the facility is in low power mode, the wind power fulfills all energy needs. I'll go ahead and get this. Psychic grapple point. Connection point for the psychic grapple, swinging back and forth from it, can generate momentum for point-to-point traversal. Psychic grapple points are fixed anchors of concentrated psychic energy for use with a psychic grapple and function similarly to standard grapple points. Before they can be used, they must first be materialized. However, without a psychic grapple, they cannot be used. Psychic grapple points are often arrayed across large gaps, requiring users to swing back and forth to generate the momentum for point-to-point traversal. Anchor chain joiner connecting the wind turbine to the rock wall is damaged. A strong shock will break it. There we go. Let's just hit it wrong. Oh, there it goes. Psychic grapple. And now a grapple beam. Yeah, we have the psychic lasso for now. We do not have the psychic grapple. The psychic grapple is basically just a grapple beam. Well, let's fix this. I think you have the double jump. Yep. Day 289. Records. There's a little more we can do. Every experiment has ended in failure, and the results remain unchanged. We put the facility into low power mode. It should remain intact for as long as there are maintenance tanks to look after it. We leave behind our records, but will anyone ever see them? And if so, will they succeed where we could not? No, this is not the time for doubt. We must do everything we can. Oh! I got distracted! Actually, we'll save after we do this. Day 293, Quarry. We have finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow we will abandon this lab and, at Totoya's instruction, move to Chrono Tower, but in Soul Valley. No, built in Soul Valley. We will not be able to save our brethren. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Griever cells when they reverted to their Lamorne counterparts? What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my life. That is the first time we heard that. So the Grievers were once Lamorne. So now that begs the question. How did the Lamorne change into Grievers? Here it is. We'll have to come back for that later. Psychic Ball Track. Only usable by one who has the Psychic Spider Ball. Once materialized, they can be traveled by adhering to them in ball form and rotating in the desired direction. Psychic ball tracks are pathways navigable only by those with the psychic spider ball. Placed by Lemorn priests, these traces of psychic energy must be materialized before they can be used. A thin layer of psychic energy can then be given to a transformed sphere to adhere to those traces. This allows the sphere to move along the route, including along walls and ceilings with ease. So yeah, Spireball is back again. Obviously. I mean, why wouldn't Spireball be in this game? They're in every main Metroid Prime game. Right. Gotta do this first. Then we do this. Day 294. Prayer. Just now, the main generator has stopped. This means that the boiler we use for heat will also stop. The temperature will drop, and I expect the facility to be frozen solid. The area will switch to low power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain operation of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we have done everything we could here, but ultimately we could not save our kind. I am overwhelmed with helplessness. I trust the words of Chitoya that someday our savior will appear. All I can do right now is pray. I am Targan, and I am utterly defeated. The fact that we got them in exactly that order. I was not expecting that. Now let's shoot it. And one more time. We now have music!
Hey, you've got the power back on. Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
You got it. There's an energy tank. Ow, 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 ow! We made it! Took a totally meant to do that.
Kışımta nakanes klanatep tasan jung krishet. Etali chan nakanen. Etali asnitik echunan salan. Chasanel tandanak rakash. Pandalina senetel sajakisanet. Ash.
This confirms what we've heard. Oh, for a second I thought it was the it was a boss that was playing possum. Nope. That was just confirming what we read on the records. Reavers really are Lemorn transformed. But now that begs the question, how did they transform? Also, there we go. in case you haven't noticed, whenever there's frost on the arm cannon, you can actually see it frost up. Well, you can see it frost up whenever you go outside, and then defrost whenever you're indoors. Very nice touch.
What the? Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
That's not good. Well, good thing we have vents here.
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
Well, we're gonna have to figure that out. Found out what the cause was. Come on, let me scan you. Frostburn Griever. Griever variant awakened from cryopreservation. The preservation liquid used has resulted in a loss of pigmentation, though their aggression nature remains. Frostburn Grievers are those that have been revived from cryopreservation. Prolonged submersion in preservation liquid has leached all pigmentation from their skin, resulting in a pale gray appearance. Physical adaptations have also occurred, increasing resilience to extreme cold, yet weakening them against high heat. Their high aggression and agility are retained from before cryopreservation, spurring them to track and attack prey in every corner of the facility. Perhaps owing to their near simultaneous awakening, these grievers frequently moved in groups, though no individual appears to be leading them. Burn. Ow. There they are.
I'm picking up a lot of activity. What's happening down there?
Well, some escaped. Now they're getting through. Get out of here. Somehow hit the door. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Really went after me. You finally found a way in here. Now we can grab this. Oh, great.
I got red dots on my radar. Come back to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
Gonna be needing these. We're almost there.
They're coming for me. Going off top. Meet you upstairs.
Yeah, I saw you. I also know you were waiting for me. I was like, I played... I did like 4 playthroughs. You missed! He was running! Bear run. Alright. Normally when people get here, you think you have to continue on. But it leads you here, and you can't really do anything here. So, naturally, people will just go past here and then go back. But that's not what you're supposed to do. What you're supposed to do is be in this spot and use a bomb. And you get launched up. It's not something that people will think about. I definitely did not think to do that. But I did figure it out pretty quickly. So it makes me wonder how long it took people to figure out that you can do that.
Samus, you made it. Let's take care of this. You're coming for the best. In my sight. Got one.
Come on. Stop dodging! This one won't stop dodging! Get out of here. What the? Gotcha. Okay, I need to start using missiles. Yeah, they can also block. They can also just knock their missiles away. But you can do the funny thing and have them knock the missiles into their own allies. It's so funny when it happens.
Solid work, Samus. Power's back online. Feels like the heat is too. Might be what's drawing those strange creatures. You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level. I'll hang back. Try to open the gate from up here. The rest is up to you.
You got it. Yes. More shot ammo. You can see, we're getting a lot of it.
I tried to open that gate, but it won't respond. See anything?
Heavy clamp used to secure the door. In the event that the release mechanism becomes non-functional, it can be pulled open. Oh, thank God.
That did the trick. Opening now.
What could it be covering? Let's open the giant door to reveal the even tinier door. It's so dumb, but it's so funny. It just reveals an even smaller door. Alright, down we go. Welcome to our next boss. Keratos, a giant cingulata-like organism covered in a hard shell. Only lives in extremely frigid areas and is capable of creating ice from air moisture. It possesses sensory organs below the carapace on its head and opens its shell to identify enemies or attack with its mouth. Metrofusion has altered its body composition, leaving its core completely exposed. Keratos is a giant cingulata-like creature, double Samus's height, inhabiting ice belt. Its body is covered in a hard. I just also love that it says double Samus's height. Just like it's like 2 Samus's high. Its body is covered in a hard outer shell that resembles the peak of an iceberg and is impervious to firearms. Behind the shell segment on its head are sensory organs and its mouth. And a mouth. This shell segment opens when it wants to identify prey, at which point it will spit icy boulders. If the sensory organ behind the shell are significantly harmed, Keratos is known to enter the agitated state. It will curl into a ball, spin, and launch itself at its attacker. Fusion with Metroid has also altered its body, completely exposing its abdomen core. Unique hybridization means Keratos is a one-of-a-kind mutant being. It was highly intelligent and could communicate its will to Lemoran priests. Sadly, Metrofusion has irreversibly altered its consciousness and body composition. Yeah, it's simple. Just make him agitated that he wants to charge at you. Oh God! Do not dodge that, no matter how you look. No matter how good I am. Here we go. Now we unload. Now that part is no longer covered in ice, and you want it to charge into you. Ooh, that is covered where a wall is covered in ice. Yeah, so if he charges into a wall that isn't covered in ice, he's not going to stick to it. Yep. Like so. I was actually trying to show that off. Well, don't worry, we have another chance. The niche! Moving too much. Oh, God. Now the walls are covered in ice again. Son of a bitch. Yeah, he's also not all that hard. Like, trust me, you're gonna learn pretty quickly how this guy works. There we go. Ooh. basically dead. And done. Aurora Borealis. Psychic Boost Ball acquired. Morph Ball mode, press and hold B or L, then release for a surge of speed. Boosting while on half-pipe terrain can generate momentum to launch higher. It can also be used to power a spinner for traveling on a materialized psychic boost rail. Key number 3. Oh. I didn't realize what's coming here just really fogs up the visor. That's cool.
You've done well, Samus. I'll meet you up top.
Now we go back.
Samus. Looks like you got what you came for. A message came through the station radio while you were gone. Somebody named Specialist Mackenzie, he sent over the coordinates for base camp. So I'll be on my way soon. Now, I've been on a lot of missions. This has always protected me. May Solon light your path. You go on ahead. There's a healing pod up here, and I'll be as good as new in no time.
Alright. Time to leave. Small-sized cargo launcher. Ballistic launcher system online. Operates when its rotary starter is provided with rotational energy. Fire! Okay, so there's the wolves. So if you didn't scan them before, here's your chance. Snow wolf. Carnivorous quadruped living in the frigid regions of Ice Belt. A pack hunter that surrounds its prey. Its cold and natural habitat makes it ill-suited to warm climates. The snow wolf is a quadrupedal creature, native to the frigid ice belt. Carnivorous hunters. They patrol their territory in packs of several dozen. Upon finding prey, they will surround it to prevent escape, whereupon groups of especially ferocious young male will take turns attacking, one after another. Once their prey has fallen, they typically feast in a hierarchical orders, starting with the alpha, with a portion preserved for pregnant females and the pack's youngest members. High metabolism enables their body to generate heat very efficiently, enabling long treks across their territory. Unfortunately, this means they struggle to adapt to hot environments and will succumb quickly if confronted with high heat weaponry. Now, they're gone. Once you scan them, they're gone. Well, no wonder you had to deal with snow wolves. Yep. And explains why there's so many. So yeah, if you're afraid that you missed their scan log, don't. Because they're not missable. Oh, there's a glowy thing. Now this took me a while to figure out. Okay, so what you're supposed to do is break this window and use the control beam and go around and open this malfunctioning door. And that's how you get inside. This took me a while to figure out. It honestly took a Mackenzie to tell me that I had to do something in this room. So you probably understand why I didn't think to do that. So yeah, what I thought originally, I had to jump out this window and try to go around, but you can't really do that by just doing this. It's too much of a gap. So yeah. Ice chip acquired. So that means we're getting an ice shot. And it's going to be the most useful against grievers. And any enemies that are airborne. Alright, let's head back to Fury Green. Galactic Federation signal detected beneath the sand's surface. Its source can be freed with a strong pull. Oops. Fortunately, we do not have a lot of time to be breaking green energy crystals. So again, we'll be breaking them on the way.
Congratulations, you got another teleporter key. Only 2 keys left. And it looks like you found more Laborn technology in Icebound. I might be able to help you. Can you bring it back to base camp? By the way, I saw the data you acquired. Yours used to be Laborn.
Should have got it all. Okay, good. I'm also surprised we haven't seen any other enemy type yet, other than the birds.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Icebelt. All right, let's take a look. Dude. Hello, go, friend. Okay, analysis first. Oh, this is fascinating. It looks like this program inverts the energy emitted from the device. That means if I reprogram this and set it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use a new shot type.
Ice shot acquired. New shot type acceptable. Ice shots launch icy projectiles, consuming 1 shot ammo. Press up to activate the ice shot sub-weapon. Then press R to fire. Ice shots freeze targets and can briefly solidify lava and magma. Oh. Almost read that last part.
You can use Ice Shot. It temporarily freezes the target when hit. You can freeze living organisms to stop their movement. And you should be able to use it on high temperature objects like magma to freeze it for a short period of time by lowering its surface temperature. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm sure I can turn it into something useful.
It's Mackenzie. Now we have the most useful shot type. You're going to be seeing me using this on Grievers a lot.
Freeze them all up with Ice Shot.
So much easier to deal with them. We're gonna do this puzzle and then we'll end stream. What the? Freeze this. And freeze this. We know how ice works with water. You would think to do that right from the start. This is the door I'm looking for. Alright, let's go and save. We're gonna save at base camp.
Couldn't stay away, could you?
Alright, and with that, that'll be end of stream. But before we leave, I'll show you how close I was to death on the hard mode run of that fight in particular. With the wolves. Let me see if I can find it. Shouldn't be that far. Okay. I think this is it. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys an image here. Going back to this here. This is how low I was on the hard mode difficulty. That's how close to I was to death. I had 5 energy tanks. So yeah. Don't fuck with them. Do not mess around with them. But yeah, that's it. Alright. How about we go over the schedule for the rest of the week? Tomorrow's my birthday. I'm not doing anything tomorrow, but it's my birthday's tomorrow. And it's funny that the Switch 2 version of Dynasty Warriors Origins came out today. Funny that. But the real schedule here. On Saturday, hopefully, as long as nothing goes wrong, should be game clearing of Shadow War. So, nothing comes up. Tuesday, more game clearing of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Looking forward to it. And that's basically it. Alright, how about we go and raid someone? Who's currently streaming on a Thursday? We got LP Yuffie's playing Kabu Lamb. Crystal Genesis playing Paper Mario the Origami King. Matsumi is playing Tales of Fantasia. Ooh, I think that's the very first Tales game. Good choice. Kyobi is playing Arknight's Enfield. Jiggy is playing The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Still. Mega Alexo is playing Moon Remix RPG Adventure. Clayman99 is playing F-Zero 99. His title is Shh, keep it a secret. He's doing the Secret Cup. The Secret League. Which was not unlocked until after the winter event. Which I knew there was going to be a Secret League. Arkolf is playing Helldivers 2. Corey is playing Big Hops. Sarsack's doing retro things. Oh, it's Spooky Thursday, so it's playing Resident Evil 2 on the N64. Shattered Blade is playing RuneScape. Athlete Boy LP is playing Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Tom Fox is playing Hollow Knight. Oh, Mitch is also playing Helldivers 2. Okay, based on this title alone, but right now she's on just chatting, but seems like Kiara TV is going to be playing Elden Ring. Alright, let's go. You know what? Since Mitch raided us once, let's go raid him. Now then, as I hit start raid, be nice to him. If not, I would know, because I will be in his chat. Alright, that's it. I'll hopefully see you guys Saturday for more Shadow of War. And hopefully we make more progress than what little progress we did 2 weeks ago. So yeah. Alright, thank you very much for coming to the stream. For those watching the VOD, thank you for watching. This has been Table Flip 20. I'm flipping tables. See you guys on hopefully Saturday. If not, then Tuesday. There, guys.